Hey everyone, Ardred Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. What? Uh... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Yep. It's another new event. Well, previously, we were gearing up for the Moon Prayer Night coming up, and Columbina was actually going to be attending. And I wanted to continue with that, but apparently Mihoil's like, no! You have to do this! And speaking of doing stuff, I haven't explored the whole volcano. You know, like there's still some of these... Yeah, there's 3 of them that I haven't gotten yet. But, well... Fine. Well... I guess another thing to hope for might be that it's just one of those types where it's like, oh, you can just, you know, wait a while, and the more time goes by, the more stuff unlocks. Look at the fat bird! Man, that bird is fat. Oh, and then off-screen, I just remembered, while I was looking for stuff for Yehoda, I accidentally triggered a cutscene. I did manage to get footage for it. Obviously, it has no commentary, because I was not expecting that. I was just trying to get stuff, and then it's like, oh great, I just walked into a cutscene, great. That wasn't there before. Or at least I don't think it was. What do you mean what's going on, Paimon? Look at the fat bird! Are you sending some kind of secret message? Or speaking in some kind of code? Who knows? Maybe it's a little bit of both. Oh, sort of. Little. This thing is bigger than your... Like... This thing is big enough to eat Paimon, practically. It's almost as big as this table. What do you mean, little? Well, I mean, it is an adorably fat, chubby bird. Well, it's subliminal messaging. Just like saying Tahiti, it's a magical place. That's subliminal messaging in its own way. We've met this lady before, right? We can start the finches are the cutest thing now if you want. Have we met? It's like, I'm sorry, we've met so many damn NPCs, and like eventually, like it all just blends together. Well, good to know. It's like, good to see you again, lady that I may or may not remember. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe once I see the game, I'll see if, like, if I remember this. Because I'm here like, wait a minute, wasn't there something like this before? Because, yeah, I was even looking at, like, the splash art for the event, and I'm like... Well, while I was complaining, I was just kind of here, like, thinking to myself, doesn't that... Like, it feels familiar somehow. Let's play right now. Game start, game start, game start. Defense. Okay, no. Okay, let's see. Well, at least from the picture, it looks a little different from what I remember. Adjust the aiming line left and right, and then press the launch button once you've selected your desired direction to fire the bouncing finch ball. It's like Angry Birds, except it's not. Yeah, it's more like pinball. You can use the flippers to rebound bouncing finch balls and strike objects on the field, thereby gaining points. The number of bouncing finch balls is available is limited. Yeah, I'm like... I think I do remember something like this. Well, in any case, if a bouncing finch ball falls through the gap between the two flippers, it will be removed from your remaining balls. Alright. I'll be back later to see the finches. Doesn't the ball hurt the finch? Looks like the game development is going smoothly, or... What do you mean, another round? We haven't even done the first one. Okay. Okay, looks like... if you just wait about 2 days or so... Let's see... Yeah, so I guess wait 2 days for everything to unlock. Fire in the hole! Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Jeez. Okay, that one was a little weak. Oh! Oh! Pfft. Okay, I just I just screwed myself over there. It's like I accidentally got caught in the flipper thing, and I'm just like, oh, 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 okay, that could have been bad. Oh, okay, that one was also kind of weak, but whatever. As long as the finch ball is still on the field. That's the important thing here. Okay, what do I get? Okay, the goal was 1,500 points. Okay, I will gladly take all those. It's like, okay, I was just looking through that real quick. Apparently stuff is going to be fighting us now. Or maybe not. Ooh. Oh. Pff. Oh, okay. That's the new element there. Oh! No, no, you get over there! Boom goes the weasel. Or boom goes the birdie in this case, I guess. Oh! Jeez. Well, not the end of the world. Even though... Oh! Jeez. Oh! Yeah, even though I'm here making it sound like it. yeah, not the end of the world. Oh, again. Well, at least I have 5. It's like, right, I haven't been using that ability. I cannot read that right now. I'm in the middle of something here. Something that requires a lot of concentration. Oh, damn, okay. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm not waiting 50 minutes. Especially since I need to hurry up before my thing resets. Oh, really? No, it's fine. I can just... There. Although, there is that new boss that I could have showed off. Hooray. Nope, don't. I said, hooray.
Add Astra.
Hello, robot.
Thank you for
Give me my stuff.
Add Astra.
And send them all out. Okay, made it. Now, what the heck are you trying to tell me? No, I don't want to see my YouTube recap. Let me see here. Let's see. 3.8, Phase 1, get the Dahlia, Firefly. Phase 2, we get Foog and Lingshaw. Lasts for 2 months. Mostly because of real-world events, which kind of lines up with what you told me, as well as what this other YouTube video was singing something about. But at least, I guess at least they gave us a heads up as opposed to the Just Ayaka banner from almost 2 years ago in Genshin, where it was basically like, it's gonna last until it ends. When does it end? Who knows? Yeah, I don't even remember. I want to say, like, Eon-san? No. I was going to say, like, yeah, wasn't that 2.7 or something? I don't remember. I'd have to actually look it up. But it's like, yeah, I was there for that.
Here is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Like, I do have streams from when that happened.
Alone and unchanging.
But, okay, let's see. What does Eon-san have to say here? Okay. Don't you shove me. Anyway, what I was going to say before that guy who just rudely shoved me is... Why is Eon-san holding out her hand like the crafting table owes her money? Yeah, it's like, where's my money? I said, where's my money? Listen here, you piece of shit. I want my money and I want it now! And then it goes on like this for the rest of eternity until Eon-san realizes that the table cannot talk. And that she has PTSD from the war. Anyway.
1, 2... Should need to make a few more.
is this going to be like another like anecdote that shows us how to use the crafting table? Which, yeah, like I unfortunately messed up the one with Aino and Anefa, but I did upload footage of it. Anyway, what are you making, Yan-san? And why were you staring at the table like it was owing you money like 10 seconds ago?
Some topical injury ointments. One of our tribesmen, the idiot, put way too much weight on the barbell for his squats. He lost control and threw out his back.
The idiot. Although, yikes, though. Jeez, I didn't even want to imagine. Because I have, well, yeah, I know, hard to believe, right? But I did do some weightlifting back in the day when I was younger, in high school, and, well, it's obviously been a while. I think it would be, yeah, I think I'd probably be in the same boat there. I'd probably mess up my back, especially considering, well, I think I've told the story to some people, but I don't know if I've actually said it in the channel, but long story short, well, my mom and I were in a bit of a car accident in my final year of high school. And ever since then, she and I had back problems, both of us, because there was this idiot who just rear-ended us. And, well, the whole time he was there saying that the reason that happened was because his brakes weren't working. Yet, the police who arrived on the scene actually managed to not only move the car, but park it perfectly. So, press X to doubt? But anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is, ever since that day, my mom and I have had, like, back problems. Although my mom had it worse just because she was older. And that back problem literally plagued her until the end of her life, so. But the point being here that, yeah, considering the weight training I did before that happened, you know, like, that was fine. Afterwards, though, I don't know. I guess it also would have helped if I had kept up with it, but oh well. I mean, I can always try again, but anyway, we're not here for that. I'm just here like, damn. Like, I do kind of know, like, I can sort of relate to this guy's pain, although, yeah, that's kind of why you want to make sure you don't take on more than you can handle, and especially make sure that you got someone spotting you.
He's just lucky others reacted so fast. If they hadn't managed to rush in to stabilize the barbell...
Lumine's eyes! That could have gone horridly. Yes, it could have. Again, that's why I'm here, like, yeah, that's why you want to have someone spotting you. Otherwise, yeah.
I gave him a detailed, clear training plan, and specifically warned him multiple times to have me spot him if he wanted to push himself with heavier weights.
Oh, okay. I mean, obviously, Yan-san would know all about that since she's a coach, so... yeah, I guess it's all on this guy, then.
But no, the fool got all full of himself, had to try on his own, and refused to listen to everyone else.
Yep.
Now he's stuck with a busted back. Even my special ointments can't cure him overnight.
Yeah, what he needs is a doctor and a back brace and God knows what else.
What a pain. Now I'll have to go and give them another safety lecture in a few days.
Okay, so that's what she was doing. Alright.
What a place.
Screw you and your stupid commission that gets annoying sometimes. Okay, I'll take all that. Okay, I'm not going to worry too much about mining the 10 items. And... okay, yeah, I said 2 days, give or take, everything's supposed to unlock, so... no big deal there.
Inactivity.
Now, though,
There's no...
let's get back to what I wanted to do. But thankfully, that event is kind of like a short, relaxing one and not something crazy. Although, hold on, let me see. Before I do that... no. Okay, there we go. Nefer, where are you? I passed you. Because I have you on my team, that's why. Okay. Okay, well, I can go back for her in a while. There's Yehoda.
Nimbler than ever.
Okay. Okay, 49. $50. Oh. Okay. Although, hold on. Let me see, at the very least... okay. At the very least, I can probably show where I got that side quest from. Okay, I think it was actually over here. Yeah, it was these people. Let's see, we have the husband and the wife, and then the bard guy who tells stories. Who does not seem to be here right now. But, yeah, like, I do have the video, though, so I'll see if I can hopefully... get it up soon, but... Oh. Oh. Well, since I'm here now... Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just try and grab some of these things. Oh, here he is. Right. Okay, that's what I was supposed to do with this quest. And here's Sergeant Octopus with his busted up face. Oh. I didn't even realize I had Stella Fruit on me. Although, yeah, now I'm just here like, okay, where is the rest of the... Okay, well, I guess considering the large swath of area here... And yeah, I just left the area. Oh right, I forgot about this little alcove down here. Well, I guess... Okay, it's not really an alcove, but it's just a little... tiny little area under the bridge. The naturally formed bridge. Ugh. Where is the stuff? What? Are they still trying to kill me? I think they are. I was like, okay. Yeah, good luck trying to get me from down there. Oh. Oh my god, really? Well. Oops, I'm sorry. Oops. Okay, let's go to the other side of Blue Amber Lake. I'm not even gonna look at that tutorial since it never brings up the right one anymore. Okay. Okay, so then... We were gonna go to Star Shoal with Varka to try looking for the spaceship. After Yehoda gave us the free information we needed. Oh god, not that sound. Oh. Okay, yeah, that... Yeah, I have that marked there, so it's like, of course. But then, yeah, where the hell is this thing, then? Yeah, I'm like... It's gonna bother me till the end of time. Until I find that thing. Yeah, I tried looking for it off-screen, and I ended up, like, falling down here, and then I was like, okay, like, where the hell is it? Like, this is the, like, I'm in the general area, and obviously it's not in the magnet, or on top of the magnet, and now we can see Raiden Shogun looking down on you. For anyone who wants to have her look down on you. Yeah, I'm like, okay, where the hell would this be, even? Yeah, it's like, unless it's part of a puzzle or whatever that I'm not seeing. Because of course there are, like, some of those puzzles that just... Like, you activate it, and then... It somehow makes you go through the area, or... it unlocks a path or something or other. Meanwhile, here's this, and I'm just like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Unless... Oh. No, come on. Oh. Ah. Okay, well... Squirrel. Squirrel's just... the squirrel just ran away. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. It doesn't last long, and by the time I get there... Yeah, they turn back to normal. I guess come to think of it, I have not watched a video from Chaosstein in ages. Oh. Oh. Okay, that did nothing. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, confirmed. I cannot climb on that. Yeah, at this rate, let's just go to Star Central. Or alternatively... While I'm thinking about it, let's just get the stuff for Nefer and Yehoda.
Yep.
Got that. Alright.
It looks like the bond between us won't be broken so easily after all, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, at this point, I am inclined to agree. Huh. Well, what do you know? Next thing you're gonna tell me is that they played children's card games while riding the motorcycles. Okay, 85. $87. Jeez. I mean... Like, I'll get there, it's just like... Jeez, look at all that. There we go, 90. Okay, Yehoda, where are you? Oh, I don't have
If
your
ever
stuff.
you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you
do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Okay. Okay, Yehoda. Unironically, it almost sounds kind of similar to Natlan and how everybody had like their own unique way of traveling. Like Mawika with her Flame Rider. Or Lolly with her Pillow Pals. Just saying. Oh, hold on. Did I do that right? Hold on. There you are. Oh, yeah, I did it right. Well, I didn't say that Genshin did it best, now did I? Okay, so it looks like I'll have to fight that thing again. Oh well, I just needed one more. Okay. I can worry about that later, though. Especially now that I'm gonna have to do some ley line grinding. But, as I say, I can do that all off-screen, that way I don't bore you all with that stuff. Yeah, they didn't have the whole phlogiston mechanic, because yeah, that does get annoying. Okay, well, so I ended up giving her Second Moon's Serenade and Favonius Warbow, just because it's like I have a ton of these, and apparently she does well with that. Okay, I have not leveled up her talents at all, because that was not an option. Now that I can, why not? Dare I say why not? Okay. Just her expression in general just looks so, like she's a mischievous little minx, isn't she? And then she also has starry eyes. So. Okay, it's time for real. Star Sand Shoal. Let's get there. Okay. What? You will give me an egg. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, that definitely wasn't there before. A deer! Yep, it's a deer that I can see through. Oh. What are you guys doing here?
is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
Okay, yeah, you lost me at Ghost, but then you found me again with Afterimage, because I'm like, yeah, what do you mean? Unless the spaceship is alive, like literally a living creature, like it's gonna leave a ghost behind? Either way, though, I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
There's the beautiful deer goddess.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I know, I thought so too. I mean, I won't complain seeing you, especially the way you walk, but...
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal.
Which is exactly what we're looking at.
No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Yeah, and oddly enough, it reminds me of something from Star Wars Episode 1, Phantom Menace. I forget the name of the submarine thing that they use, but... the thing, like, very close to the beginning of the movie after they meet Jar Jar and they go see the Gungans. That thing. It looks like that.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
Yeah, and we saw at least one human phantom, like, close to the spaceship.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Okay, no, I stand corrected. There are like 4 of them. Let's take a look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
I know.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
It would be my honor.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
She said that you can't interact with them, so I wonder how that's going to work.
Is that a phantom Rhyhorn deer?
Yes.
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals, and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Yup.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
The way the deer just looks at her.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends.
Okay, well... I guess... Hold on. No, I can't go any further back. Okay, yeah, I was just kind of here like... I thought they said that you could not interact with the phantoms. Yet... she was able to speak with the deer perfectly. Unless the deer is an exception? I'm not sure. I guess I better not question it too much, otherwise I'll be here short-circuiting my brain.
In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
Oh,
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
You definitely would think that, right? Unless you had like some kind of crazy geological event that shifted the layout of the land or something or other.
Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Oh, okay.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Yep, literally.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Yeah, what do they see?
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Yes. Which, unironically, goes with the whole thing that Paimon was talking about, like an afterimage. Because we don't see their whole world. We only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Too heavy, or what?
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through.
Well, I guess you could say that spaceship is apparently built to last.
They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
No kidding.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks.
Oh no, absolutely, especially since they provided us helpful info. At least some info, anyway.
We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Yeah, this ought to be interesting. Okay, we can't talk to these guys.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Sir, my eyes see everything. Look how big they are. But, well, anyway.
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Okay, it looks like they are the only ones we can talk to here. Well, the only phantoms, rather.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Well then. And I'm pretty sure it was sitting there even before that. Probably way before his great-great-grandfather was alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
I know, right?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then, too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Which we kind of already knew. Oh, okay, now we can go talk to this person.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Yes.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Oh, he's going with it.
We should go with them.
Yeah, before he goes off the deep end.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Really, really good metal.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I know, he's having a lot of fun role-playing.
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry.
And yet, we can communicate with them, even though I thought we couldn't.
It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
Ah, okay, well.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Yeah, because we know what they know, essentially. If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Lumine's eyes are sad. Or, if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. Yes, that whole paradox thing going on. It's like, yeah, how could he be piloting it if he was out there to begin with? But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Well, I mean, Lumine already knew it existed, but... okay, small victories.
And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
Paimon says as she's like 2 feet behind him.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Apparently.
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Can Llama be on our team, please?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Okay.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Then again, I mean, Considering he apparently committed blasphemy in the cathedral himself. Well, according to Barbara, being like, oh, this guy's completely insane, going around saying that he's Barbados.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Yeah, because, like I said, he almost committed harmless blasphemy, like, when we first got here. Okay, I guess it's gonna warp us over there.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
And he died. Maybe.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
Okay, so he did die. But then, yeah, I'm kind of here like, Duran shouted out for him, the guy did not react, yet we were able to interact with the phantoms by the spaceship, so that's why I'm kind of here like, wait, what? It's like, so we can interact with them, but we can't interact with them? Yeah, unless there's something I missed somewhere.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
Yeah, at this point, it's like, yeah, you're going to be, well, I guess it's kind of like Varka said. It's like it's a play, except in this case we literally can't talk to the actors, but everything is set in motion and we can't change it.
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th, if we're only counting this particular victim.
Okay, apparently Albedo was keeping track.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little.
Well, I guess Duran's probably just coming to terms with it.
I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
Well, I wonder what kind of questions we're gonna get here.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
I was going to say that guy did look like he was dressed up in some Conria getup, so that could be plausible.
Conria.
That is correct.
Oh, so that is indeed what we're seeing.
As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave, be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
Shadows of the past.
That would be my guess as well.
Yeah, so No matter what you do, nothing is gonna change.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Because of the guy's clothes?
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Because that's just how he rolls. He just has that sort of calm, soothing presence.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Okay, well. So he literally was around before the Conrian incident, or the cataclysm.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
Because by that point, I guess the time for tears has long passed.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
Oh.
I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
Yes, pretty much. After everything we went through with him. You know, Simulanka, and then turning him human, or more humanoid. That whole business.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Yeah, kind of going back to Simulanka.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerear, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Well, Happy New Year, everybody.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
Useless!
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
Yeah, because it's just kind of a random, mundane kind of thing. Like a drop in a bucket. Or rather, more like a drop in the ocean of what could have been a very glorious and illustrious civilization. It's like now we're just witnessing random everyday happenings from just one random person.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
It's like, yeah, just don't mind if you see some sparkly, glowy people walking around. They're harmless. They can't do anything to you. And neither can the monsters.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow.
And by that point, you just have nothing. Not, like, what am I trying to say? Like, a paperweight, a doorstop.
Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Yehoda cannot catch a break.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Yup.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
I don't know.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
Not to mention, fire needs oxygen, which there is none in space.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
Okay. Jeez, where did you get all of them then?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. And considering she's usually kind of spacey, and we sometimes don't get direct answers.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
She's into K-dramas. I don't know.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Yes. Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to talk to her. Me and my eyes will get to the bottom of this.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Oh, that ought to be interesting.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down. Lumine, you hardly ever talk. I wouldn't be one to say, like, hey, you're stealing my lines. But I'm gonna say it anyway.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Well, I mean, for at least a year and a half, we only knew you as Mini Durin, so I'm just saying. You even sounded like a kid. You don't anymore, obviously, but well, my point still stands. And okay. What you doing?
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Oh, everyone seems to be busy. Okay. Well, before I do that, witness the history that once... Okay. Then... I am your boss. Yep, Nefer definitely seems pretty happy to see you. Okay, anyway. Okay, never mind. This isn't one of those things, and... This is getting out of hand! Now there are two of them! Yep. There are two of them now. Nefer is just staring at Nefer. Meanwhile, Nefer doesn't seem to realize it. Nefer, stop checking out Nefer.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Okay. There was that brief moment they were staring into each other's eyes. Okay, no.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Oh, I missed most of the conversation.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Yeah, that is true. It's like I said, fire kind of well, no, I think fire does require oxygen, and obviously sound requires oxygen, but anyway.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Apparently. And who knows, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe you can have, like, fire and whatever out in space.
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Ah, okay. The stones. Okay. And then Varka with Lauma.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Are you trying to steal my woman? Okay, no.
Very well. Let's go.
Stop stealing her from me! Okay, anyway. So we... Oh. Right. But we're not doing that. Oh boy! I don't have to worry about my commissions anymore. Meanwhile, I'm still kind of here like... Ugh. It's like, if it weren't for the fact that Columbina's pretty close to coming out, at least from what I've been hearing, yeah, I'm just like, ugh. Like, that's the messed up part. And I doubt I'm gonna have as much good luck as I did with my Star Rail rolls. Because that was just stupidly good luck. Oh. But we already talked to that guy. Oh, but we didn't talk to him. But I'm more worried about the story right now.
Ad Astra.
Hello, robot.
Thank you for
Oh, Intel Exchange. I forgot about that.
Astra.
Let's see. Exchange 5. Okay. Huh. Let's see. Haunted Pirate Shipwreck. Treasure hunters attempting to scavenge riches from the wreckage of a pirate ship claim to have been attacked by a ghost. While the Eye of Crotty is no stranger to rumors of haunted sightings, there has never been a documented case of ghosts assaulting the living. Perhaps questioning Elmari, who often fishes nearby, might reveal more information. Well, too bad. It's in another... Yeah, it's involved in another quest. Okay, go meet Columbina. Okay, so let's head on down there. Hopefully if we get the song, I don't accidentally interrupt it. Although it does not sound like the song right now. Yeah, this is not Columbina's Lullaby. This is a different arrangement of music. Yeah, I guess we're gonna be in for something definitely much more different from the norm. And more important, most likely. Okay, well, I'm probably gonna trigger the cutscene anyway. The more I try collecting all these... Oh, never mind. Yep.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here.
Oh, jeez. I can't sense her presence at all. No wonder it feels so different. She's not even here.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time, too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies? Is that a thing that she does?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
That too!
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go.
Calamina! Are you back yet?
Oh, great. Don't tell... Okay, I guess... How else are we going to know the passage of day? Or the passage of time, though, but... Well, to be fair, she did seem rather crestfallen when we last left her.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd. No, I think this is more than a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Nobody's here! Oh, there you are! Okay, you are here.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went?
Am I gonna have to take that as a no?
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me. That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers. Yep, they are not blue anymore. In fact, they stopped being... Or, well, they started turning... I guess white, purple. Like, after we left her.
What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We've got to find Lauma.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
I'd like to hope so, or at least she might have an idea of what we can do.
Lauma!
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Okay, so she definitely noticed that.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
So then could someone have taken her?
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Kry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Yep, and you'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Well. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's the haunted shipwreck. Okay, but yeah, we're not doing that. And well, it looks like it wants us to be here. Okay, so I guess the idea being we're supposed to be walking towards Nasha Town. So yeah, I guess let's just trigger the cutscene.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, it hasn't. I think I would have remembered this.
No, I don't recognize it.
Okay. So that makes two of us then.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Wow, already? Usually it takes like almost maybe 2 more months before we do that.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Oh man, seeing Llama pissed off. Yeah, that's definitely a rare sight. Just given how kind and loving she is.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The final boss is a mole?
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That voice is a little familiar. Yes, but I'm having trouble placing it.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
Alice.
It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Of course she's like, hold on, let me adjust the camera real quick. And yep. There's the screenshot that I've been seeing all over the Hoyoverse app. Among other screenshots of her I've seen.
What is going on?
Meet Alice, who is a master of breaking the fourth wall, apparently.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Yeah, kind of.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
I know.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
It's definitely something, I'll say that much. Yep. It's like, we've waited years for this moment.
You look like...
You look just like Klee. Or, you look so young. Apparently there's something... There's a specific reaction if you mention her age. And, well, it's me we're talking about here, so I have to do it. I doubt it's gonna give us a game over or something. This isn't like Star Rail, but... Okay, well, Lumine, it was nice knowing you. Depending on what happens.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
25. I don't know.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. I mean, we did have to kind of fight her on this chess match thing. Again, kind of.
Kind of? This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
Yeah, because Every other time, it's like Paimon said, she's either a Dodoko or a talking lantern thingy. And yeah.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
I don't think I will be either.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
And damn, that smile can light a whole room. She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Yeah, and Alice knows.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
Exactly. Cold, unfeeling machines.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Oh, well, okay.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Jeez.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Yeah, clearly. And she knows how to break the fourth wall.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Fan service, I don't know.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Is she really going to be the final boss, though?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I am going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary. Lumine... I'm sure that works for Klee, but... Really?
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
I have no idea. Yeah, Lumine, what's your plan here?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, you're not. I just don't know how to react.
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You would think that, right?
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Rear?
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Oh god, she really does know everything. You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Okay.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
You mean like right now? Well, I guess not right now, but...
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Okay. Well, I guess that sort of makes sense.
tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Well, trilunar, 3 moons. Syzygy. Syzygy. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to say that part. Anyway, well, I'm sure Alice will be nice enough to explain it in full detail. Hopefully, and not just tell us something cryptic and open-ended.
A trilunar syzygy.
Syzygy. Yeah, it's like, that's a new word to me.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Really? You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Huh.
But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
And we have the ingredients for the perfect storm?
The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nodcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
There hasn't been an event like, or there hasn't been a gathering like this in our lifetime.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I may ask? The trilunar syzygy. Yeah, like... Hopefully I don't forget that word.
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Stop winking at me! You're gonna kill me! Much like Ayaka, Nilu, and a few others have done.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Yeah, it is a logical thing. I mean, you would like to think a mom would want her daughter to grow up in a relatively peaceful world with a bright future. So, it makes sense, but yeah, I guess that's only half the truth there.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Ryan daughter.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Because we want to summon Shenron. Okay, no. Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Really? And did she say anything? And yeah, I'm sorry, I just cannot get enough of her design here.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
Ah, well then.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
And Why would that be, if I may ask?
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Okay. Once. Oh. Uh-oh. Hmm.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
I'm not sure if I should like where this is going.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last.
Yep, I definitely don't like where this is going. So she became a phantom.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Come on! Come on!
So I guess this is all going to be entirely through her point of view here.
Wait for me!
And yeah, unfortunately, they can't see her.
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
Okay.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face, like they were frozen stiff.
And now you are literally a phantom in this world, and they are none the wiser.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming! I want to watch them a little longer.
Okay, we're actually controlling her. Stroll to the Frostmoon Enclave. Okay. Well, she's definitely very floaty. Literally very floaty. Okay, and this is how she runs. Oh hey, these two are still here. Okay, well, in any case.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Was that a water balloon attack? Or what was that?
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Well, apparently not in this day and age. Yeah, I guess they're a lot more lax now. Yeah, because I guess now they're just kind of messing around like friends are.
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
Exactly, because then what are you going to have when the actual festival's there and they're like, where are the balloons? And it's like, oh yeah, we kind of used them all up in a water balloon fight. Sorry. That probably won't fly.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Jeez.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Okay, I'm almost here like, that's probably more than a couple. Or, no, I guess it was exactly a couple.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I mean, kind of. I guess thinking back to high school for a moment, like, I do kind of remember we did have something like that. I don't remember which year it was, but, like, yeah, we kind of did have this thing where, like, it was, I don't know what you would have called it, but, like, for the summer, you know, end of school and whatever. Like, we had water balloons, water gun fights, and things like that. So, it can be fun, and plus it's a nice way to sort of stay cool for the summer. Although in this case, considering we're in December and it's freaking cold outside, I don't think a water balloon fight would be the best idea. At least where I'm at. I love the way she's just poking it. But yeah, it's like, she is very ethereal, but I think that kind of goes with her character anyway, so. Oh right, I can't talk to these people. Oh. I can't jump on the table! Columbina is literally too floaty. Okay, there, you just have to tap the button lightly. It's like, there. I'm on top of the table, but you can't see me, which means you can't stop me. Oh, there's the thing for taking pictures. Yeah, and that drum is still in the way. Yes. Well, that's probably the best I'm gonna get it, especially since she's so tall. Okay, well. Yep. Okay, let's go and talk to these people, or witness these people, rather, because we can't talk to them.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
After all, sharing is caring. It can be fun. There's nothing more important under the sun. Okay, well. Yeah, Jeez, now, I want to see if I can find that commercial again. I know I saw it, like, recently. But... Well, anyway, yeah, I'm just here, like... Literally, sharing is caring. It can be fun.
They're sharing food?
Yes, because sharing is caring.
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
Because all the Harbingers hate each other, or at least that's what I was always told. I unfortunately never watched, like, a lot of the videos or whatever. Like, I know that there was, like, something that was... Like, they had something for Signora's funeral, and... Like, that was apparently, like, the first time you got to see, like, a lot of them gathered. And I believe that was also, like, the very first time you could hear Columbina singing. Although, apparently, it sounds a little different now compared to that original trailer. Or not trailer, that video. I did listen to a comparison. I might just need to listen to it again. And maybe actually watch the video while I'm at it. But anyhow...
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frostmoon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Yeah, I guess a lot of things have changed since then.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Okay.
Oh, you too.
It's like, oh, you crazy kids.
Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
Oh, now Granny's willing to share.
So this is what it means to be family.
Yeah, I suppose it does.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
I wonder at what point this all started happening at. Like, in a sense, how long has she been, well, disappeared? Like, can we get to run into her again?
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
I was about to say, like, she was saying that the world was rejecting her, and I was even here like, well, why do you say that? Well, it's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Jeez. Yeah, it seems like almost everybody does something to offend the heavenly principles. Like, obviously, Egeria with Fontanian, or, well, yeah, the original Fontanians, the original sin, that offended them. So, yes, that does seem to be a recurring theme. What's that? Something bad's happening? Oh yeah, probably the heavenly principles are just pissed off again.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Alice, you rebel.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Just given the intensity.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Well, not exactly, from what we saw 5 minutes ago.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Alright, so sit down, shut up, and hold on to your seats!
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
I was almost here like, what are you sitting on?
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost.
You fools! You've messed with the natural order! Essentially.
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
But I didn't want to do that. It's like now you're making me sound like the villain.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
How did we do that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Okay, then what kind of final boss do you want to be? If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan. We're gonna make her, we're gonna make people believe in the spirit of Christmas again. I mean, the moon goddess. Well, I mean, we are close to Christmas here, so it's like it's just in time for the holiday spirits. We just need to make people believe. Because it's the best, wonderful time of the year. Yeah, I actually don't even know if those are the words, because I'm used to the stupid commercial, the Sprite Cranberry one, it's the thirstiest time of the year. I have just one query. What's that? Want a Sprite Cranberry? The answer is clear. I'm so used to singing that I'm like, no, it's the most wonderful time of the year. Okay. Yes, I'm here trying to be remembering Christmas songs. Yeah, but it does make more sense. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Okay, well, anyway.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Yeah, how can you say how can you doubt this face? Just look at this smile. That totally doesn't make it seem like she's definitely up to something.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve.
Okay.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm almost here like... You know, the more I think about it, the whole thing about, like, the Moon Prayer Night becoming all about commercialism, like, it's almost like this weird kind of thing where, like, some people say that about Christmas, especially if I think of the old 2000 movie for the Grinch. Specifically where they're talking about commercialism! And how, like, yeah, the spirit of Christmas got kind of lost. So, here, it's like the meaning of the Frost Prayer Night. Moon Prayer Night has been lost. The people have lost the true meaning of that, and it's... Well, it's almost like commercialism. Oh my god. This is almost like a Christmas story in disguise. I should have known.
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
But she goes by many names.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Yeah, about that. I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Yeah, you would think, right? Because, yeah, almost everyone, like, it's a very important form of identity. Like, it's something that people can't take away from you. Or at least they shouldn't be able to.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
Well then.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Which we definitely saw back in Natlan.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Okay. So we're just gonna have to place our trust in her?
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Yeah, I know. I'm like... We're having 2 members of the Hexen Circle helping us here.
That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Yeah, no kidding.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Jeez.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this. Although, apparently you're not going to be too busy, especially since, well, you're going to become a playable character soon. Or soon-ish. I don't know when she's supposed to come out.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Adorable little psycho.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night.
Oh, God.
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Is she under our mattress?
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
What?
Hey, I just said that.
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
She said, well, obviously she's not looking at Paimon anymore with those eyes.
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
A little angel that likes to go around making stuff explode. With her Jumpty Dumpties.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Okay. Bye.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help. Yeah, for all we know, maybe she already packed it up for us and we didn't realize it.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
She's an adorable little psycho. And her hairstyle looks very painful. Like, her hair is physically tied into those two little pigtails, and I'm kind of here thinking, like, yeah, that has to look painful. Like, just thinking about, like, actually grabbing part of your hair and willingly putting it into knots. Like, yeah, I don't know about that one.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
It's such a very long story. Oh, okay, I guess we're back with her again.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
That's a fine-looking mustache.
Who are you calling old geezer?
Oh, I know you! Yeah, we had Nefer talk to you before.
Are they quarreling?
Either they're quarreling or this is just how they talk to each other. You know, like, hey, you stupid jerk, how's it going?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair!
Yeah, if this is how they banter, I don't know. Maybe, hopefully.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Why, does your back have a few dents in it?
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
And there he is, just pouting.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
I know, it's like, without context, if you just look at it at face value, it's like, you're right, they're basically, like, talking trash to each other, and, like, yeah. But, I mean, there are friends who do talk to each other like this, so... Yeah, that's kind of the problem. On the outside, you're here thinking, like, oh, geez, like, yeah, he's being real mean to him, but deep down, it's like, oh, yeah, that's just how they say hi, you know?
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
So grumpy.
Oh, Zandrone.
Yeah, she's very grumpy.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Basically being like, I hate you, now be my friend. Because it's not like I like you or anything.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
We're gonna make it so that you can't say ugly things to her. All the ugliest things you've ever wanted to say to her, we're gonna save you. I promise. Like, it does make me kind of sad, especially hearing her like this. Continue strolling through Nasha Town. Well, unironically, this was where we saw everybody before, but... well, now they're not here. Did we just miss everybody? Oh, look. Who do we have here?
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Well then.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Yeah, it is kind of fun. And I guess it's even more fun to think about, just like... I guess in this case, like, you're proposing to somebody, and it's like... like, you're nervous about it, but at the same time, you're just here thinking, like, I can't wait to see her reaction, just see, like, how her face lights up when she sees the ring and whatever, and just... like I've said in the past, I'm a hopeless romantic, so... little things like that do kind of, like... like, I do like little things like that. And I do kind of think, like... well, anyway.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
Okay.
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
Oh, behind you.
Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
It almost looks like he can, but then I saw someone behind you.
Here you go.
Oh.
Oh, okay. There you are.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Seriously, this is hurting me in ways that well, it's hurting me in ways that I wasn't ready to feel hurt. Especially just listening to her say, like, yeah, even though I don't know why, but I still held out hope, like, oh my. And then knowing what's technically happening with her just makes it more sad.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Okay, now we caught up with Lumine and everybody.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'm gonna go on a limb and say that they can't see her either.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh no.
Columbina?
Did she... Oh no.
Traveler?
She can't see her, but she can feel her presence.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Paimon, be quiet. I guess that's all she can do for now. To just stay by her side. It's like, well, if you're gonna be by my side for a while, be prepared because I end up doing stupid stuff like this. Is it... Well, I guess... Well, looking at the map, it does look like it's on the mountain area, so... It's like, look for Nicole. No, I have to look for this random sparkly that's on the map. Because if I don't, it's gonna bother me until the end of time. Am I... Oh, jeez. Please tell me that I'm gonna make it. Oh, well... Well, I guess no wonder I never thought of doing that, because it's pretty far from a teleport point. Can I at least stop here? Otherwise, Kokomi's gonna fall. Nope. Oh, jeez. I might have just gypped myself there. Oh boy, this is not good. Oh, Kokomi, you can make it. You can make it. Oh, no! Jeez, no, 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 no. Damn. Well, that was a letdown. Okay. Oh. Can I not climb on this? Okay, yes I can. How about this? Yes I can. Alright. I'm actually not sure which would be the better way to go. I'm like, which is the shortest ledge? Apparently this is working. But then again, I did kind of cut out some of the climbing. Cut out some of the climbing by climbing on that antenna, which became a real lifesaver in the end. Okay, well... Oh. Oh. Okay. What? Oh. Oh, it's right in front of me. Oh wow, it's a lot easier just to walk up here. Okay, I guess we're just gonna follow you. Well... Oh, hello. Oh. No! Okay. Reunited. Okay. So that's an ongoing puzzle of sorts. Well. Unfortunately, I would have no idea where the other ones are. And not like I'm gonna be, like, trying to look for them immediately right here. Let me just see, is this it? Yes, it is, okay. Yeah, so it looks like... Yeah, that little bot was all the way over here, so... The others could be anywhere. Activate. Oh. Okay, that's one of them. And that gives us one of the treasure chests. Okay, well. Is it exquisite? I'm going to call it exquisite.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
I mean, considering where we are and the other two next to it, yes, I am inclined to agree. Somewhere in time, you once crossed paths. But yeah, I was like, my heart just broke when Lumine passed through her. And then I had a moment of hope when she called out Columbina's name, and then, yeah, the fact that she can't see her still breaks my heart. And I'm like, God damn it. Well, first things first, I'm gonna go ahead and mine all this stuff before I forget. Oh, pff, really? 9? Well.
It's raining again.
Oh, great, another one. Oh, it's right there, okay. Sure, I'll take it. If you're just gonna leave it where it's not gonna be as much of a pain to get. Jeez. Okay, looks like... yeah, it has to be within that same spot. Yeah, because once I leave... Because can I at least try and claim the treasure chest? I say as I fall. Well. Cheat mode activate. Is it common? No, it is not. Like, how dare you insult Sweet Lolly like that?
Not bad. It's all yours.
Okay. Well... yeah, I'm not gonna be looking for the rest of those things. Oh, okay, we have to go all the way back to Hasty Island. Interesting.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Interesting.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
I guess so.
If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Huh.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
They're a league of extraordinary, interesting people.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
And once again, feet. Well, on the plus side, at least Nicole's not wearing... Well... It's not gonna be like Yaimiko or Citlali. I will never forget Citlali's introduction just because it's like, of course we're starting there.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Yes, and she is even more beautiful in person. It's like, after all this time, it's like, you see her in the startup screen, and I did catch some glimpses of her on the Hoyoverse app. I was just kind of like, wow.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Yeah, the moment I saw her, I was like, wow, this woman is beautiful.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Apparently you weren't important enough.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Okay. She gets a fancy text bubble.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Oh, that's why. She's a psychic.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Okay. Thanks for telling us. Or telepathically letting us know.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Oh, did she just speak to us normally?
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Okay, no, so... They just ditched the text bubbles, but she's still, like, I guess telepathically talking to us.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Yep. To remain silent is to be the observer of the world. And like I said, this woman is beautiful. Like, I only just knew what she looked like. I didn't really know much else. Like, that apparently she doesn't speak out loud. That was one thing I wasn't aware of.
No, no, no! Stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Okay. God damn it, Alice, look what you did. You spoiled the story for us.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Is it similar to like what the Fatui Harbingers have every single time they show up for the first time?
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Maybe she's like me and yeah, she just becomes a total awkward mess when talking to someone in person.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Yeah, when we saw Alice for the first time.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Yeah, I don't know how else to say it either. Yeah, just communicate with us what you want to express.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
She can't hear it.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
What are we talking about? Well, among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel. Are you an angel?
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Okay, so she literally is an angel. But she is not a biblically accurate angel, nor does she have angel wings, at least not right now.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Ah.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
Yup. And all the craziness we had to go through with her. But we've never seen her in person. Yeah, it was just her voice only.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
The war. The war!
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
What the heck was Columbina doing back there?
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
I don't want to sound mean, but I almost thought that, like, those either looked like really fancy party hats or really decorative dunce caps.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky
and receive their guidance.
Okay, she was chasing that little creature around, and can Columbina hear them, or I'm just here thinking, like, since Nicole doesn't know that she's there, or does she? Either way, I don't know, but...
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yeah, I guess context clues tells me that Columbina can't hear her, but she's using context clues herself, trying to be like, oh, okay, maybe that's what they're talking about.
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Yeah, it's like, oops, sorry. You look cute when you're embarrassed, though.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
Man. Well, you can't say that my mouth works before my brain does, because, well... not quite with her.
What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Oh my god.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Yes? You don't sound too confident with that.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
Yeah.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it. No,
Please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Well...
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
Yes.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now.
Well, that's great.
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Oh.
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
A nice, friendly handshake.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Well...
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
The prophecy is being fulfilled.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Well, not literally hear from her, but, you know.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes, indeedy.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Okay.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
She's beautiful, but she's awkward.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Yeah, now it makes sense. I was almost here like, when you say mind our heads, does that mean we're gonna be bumping our heads into something? Nope, apparently not. And she's just randomly kicking the ground there.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
No kidding.
Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Teyvat, huh?
It sounds like it.
In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
Yeah, and when you say it that way, it does sound a little weird.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Alright. Oh, yep, that thing that I never got to find. Well, we're not gonna worry about that right now, though. Wait. Oh, I was almost here like, wait, is my resin like, no, it's 19. I almost thought it said like 190 something. And sorry, I'm going to interrupt the grumpy.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Oh, okay.
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable.
Yeah, and if you're copying something like that's, you know, recited vocally, there's bound to be like miscommunications here and there, and yeah, like almost like a game of telephone, essentially.
There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
The point being that her name's not in this, essentially.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina.
And I think this is actually the first time she's ever called her Columbina.
It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
And she really has been going through some changes.
Changes? Me?
Yeah, like she seems more willing to talk and be around others.
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Okay. Yeah, that's like...
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
It's like, yes, Kutar created the place that she was born on. Before she was even born. It makes total sense.
The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
I know. Yeah, like the fact that Kutar created Hisi Island by chopping off part of a mountain. Like, that's one heck of a tall tale if I've ever heard one.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
But she has very beautiful eyes, from what the data miners have found.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Yes, Lumine, what do your eyes see? Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see.
Well, be patient.
The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
The fact that she's smiling, I'm wondering, did she actually do that?
I remember that.
Well, I'll be darned. So that actually did happen.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, which it is, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Palabina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
Yes, although this was one action seen by only one person, technically.
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
It really is. And it just kind of highlights that she really did feel alone.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Okay. Oh, right, that's gonna still... Okay, well... Before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break and continue from there. Okay, back now. Something kind of came up. Anyhow. Let me just see real quick here. Considering I have a portable heater going right now, I'm not sure if it's going to be stupidly loud or not. Well, I sort of hear it, but, well... Okay, let me see if I can kind of try without the thing. Okay. So with that taken care of... Yeah, because I guess the heater is kind of loud. So I was even here wondering, like, is my mic picking it up? And
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
and I could kind of hear it.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
Give or take.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barker was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
It returns. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago. Yes, can we please go back there, though? Like, seriously, can we make some of these locations exclusive to the summer events, like places you can visit? Like, you don't even have to have anything there, just let me be able to visit it one more time. Or a few more times. But anyway, yep, it does look familiar.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Alright.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
It's Hat Guy!
It's you!
Oh, it's you!
So? It's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy?
Yes. Hat Guy.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh, you've heard of Hat Guy.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mr. Guy! I'm never gonna get over this. So they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Yep. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be showing up sometime soon. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zandik. I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student, that was the Doctor? Well, what do you know? It's all coming together now. And I guess if you never got to play that event, I don't know what would have happened here.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Huh. And he doesn't exactly have his copies running around anymore. Unless he went back on his word, but... well...
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Well, on the technicality, he is a criminal. All the unspeakable, terrible things he's done. Like, just look at what happened with poor Kale.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
Understandable.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Kuni. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Well, the irony here being, like... he doesn't exist in this world anymore. So, it'll almost be like a... Avengers Endgame situation where it's like, you took everything from me. I don't even know who you are.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry?
She's dying.
Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Okay, so...
You made it. Who is this?
Yep. Irony at its finest.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all Harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
Yeah, and as we know, he's a scumbag who's willing to use anybody. Just like how they put Scaramouche in the robot suit.
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Nope.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
And how did that go?
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
It's like, nope. You don't get any more funding for your experiments. Don't even think about it.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Yep. Just like how we caught him leaving Sumeru that one time.
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Grumpy.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
And yeah, I can... Bad things happened.
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
Okay, that... Yeah, I kind of figured something like that happened.
And after all that, He left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Columbina's like, what are you doing?
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
It's like you've just wanted to pinch her cheeks, haven't you? I mean, as cute as she might be, she is very grumpy. But yes, I will admit she is very cute.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
And now I have the lullaby playing.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Okay.
The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
And now the lullaby's gone.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
And she seems pretty happy about it. Okay, well, not anymore.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring.
So the Tsaritsa doesn't care.
She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited. And Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
I can take a couple of guesses. So even though he doesn't exist, you might say he still left a lasting impression on her. Yep, exactly, she knew too. Sounds like something Kune would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Yeah, unfortunately, Joey's having another coughing fit. Yeah, I'd rather not let anyone hear that. It's a very unpleasant sound. Anyway, well... what I was going to say was... that almost sounds like the equivalent of... like, wanting to confess your love to a special girl by, like, shouting it from the rooftops, like, I love you, so-and-so, and, like, just shouting it as loud and proud as you can. Which I guess at this point, especially considering the shipping fan art I've seen of, well, it's been mostly Ether and Columbina. I mean, I guess I could kind of see that working.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Or you are loved. But yeah, I guess the only other person I see Columbina shipped with is the one who's standing literally right in front of her. And just from like that little display of her like trying to pinch her cheek and whatever, it's like, yeah. And then just the fact that it seems like she really does want to be like, well, friends with her. Like, even though Sandrone kind of makes it sound like, yeah, I hate you and whatever, why did you leave and whatever. Like, Columbina still cares about her.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
Yeah, I suppose so, but obviously I'm not going to go shouting it from any rooftops anytime soon.
I'm just so used to it now, after all the arguments we've had. I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Yep, just from the past experiences we've had with her shouting Columbina's name.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Oh boy.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
Oh boy, getting a drink for Sandrone, I wonder how that would go.
I'm sure it will.
Oh man. Oh, the way she said that just now.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
It's honestly been forever since I've tried following a Sealy. Yeah, actually... I don't remember there being like too many Sealies in Natlan. I know there had to have been some in Fontaine, and there definitely were some in Sumeru, and then those stupid purple ones in Inazuma that I hated. Oh, okay. We're with Durin now?
here you are.
Oh, that guy.
Mr. Guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that.
But given his track record, who knows? We still might see him somehow. I don't know. Well, not like I'm here like, oh boy, I want to see him again, because honestly, yeah, he's a very hateable character. Just given all the terrible things he's done, so not like, oh boy, I want to see him again. I was just hearing like a lot of theories about how like we're like reasons like we might be seeing him again and whatever. Like again, like it'd be kind of spoilery, but just like this theory I saw on like the Hoyoverse app, analyzing one of the trailers. But anyway.
How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history, but the results were the same each time.
So a lot of nothing.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
Jeez, talk about a conundrum.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Why don't you try to refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
Yeah, especially given how powerful they're supposed to be, right?
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
Yeah.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
Yeah, essentially you're doing it because you want to.
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside.
There you go.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
He's actually saying some pretty deep stuff here. Like, man. Like, this last line here is... It almost sounds like something inspirational, like, you know, as long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't. Basically, believe in what you want, your hopes, your dreams, your desires, and go for them. And if anyone tells you otherwise, well, they can go kick rocks somewhere.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
Essentially.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Which in itself sounds like a contradiction.
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her.
Up. The Hyperboreans.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
Okay, we actually get to play as Durin.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Okay, let's see. So using it on the stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct attributes, so literally what Kune said, which will in turn affect the choices and actions of the human phantom.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Well. Oh great, he's got a health bar.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
And make sure he doesn't die.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oops. Uh-oh.
Help me!
Okay.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to
Okay,
hide.
make it impossible for him to pass through.
No! There's monsters ahead!
I locked him in. Now what? Oh, I can go through here.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Oh, I see now.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Keep him safe. Let that thing go forward.
too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
It's a fine-looking mustache.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Alright.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
Oh, great.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Okay, what am I...
Blocked.
Make the use of explosives? Let's see. These explosions also cause damage to human phantoms, so use with caution. I figured as much.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Oh. Okay.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Boom.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Yes. Oh.
Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Okay, that's not the daughter then.
So many monsters.
Oh god, all the barrels.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Okay. Okay, I guess with the right timing. Oh, hello. Oh boy. Oh, jeez. Wrong order of operations. Jeez. Oh! I did it too soon. Well, sorry.
Help me!
Jeez. Yeah, I got a little too overeager with that one. I'm just kind of here like when multiples start coming at you. Oh, okay. Please tell me that's the last of it.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Yep.
We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
Well, he's a lot of help.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
He's just trying to be a good dad.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Why does he sound like a pirate?
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Well, I guess we'll see about that.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Oh.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Let's see, the rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
Well, I can tell you right now, they're not much help.
You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's It's got me this far after all.
Yes. Trust in this magical power.
Spargata, are you there?
I guess not. Okay, he's moving.
What? Hey! Let us out!
No. Trust me, you'll be safe in there.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Jeez.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die.
Okay, so then is this part of the story? Am I supposed to fail?
But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
Okay, so then we have to keep him from going in there?
I guess so.
Well, I guess we're going at this like trial and error.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in?
Because you're gonna get ambushed by like 70 different monsters.
I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues?
I don't know. Oh, jeez.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I hate seeing a man broken like this. It's like I said, he just wanted to be a good dad and find his daughter, and now he's broken. Now what?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? I...
Does he remember all of that?
Huh? Wait. Who are you?
He remembers and he can see us.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
That's okay, I don't blame you. This would be a very surreal experience either way.
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right?
Yes, indeedy.
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Yes, that you did.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
That is what fate dictates, it seems.
Well, no, it isn't.
Well, we're trying to change fate, though.
Yes, it is.
Yep, way to go, Scaramouche.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you?
Nope.
It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
I have no idea.
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
Oh, great.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
This ought to sound interesting to him. It's like, yeah, because I'm pretty sure there was no Mondstadt when he was around. Well, yeah, from what we know. Like, this was before most of that stuff happened. Before the Heavenly Principles.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Because neither place existed.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
Yeah, way before even the Great Cataclysm.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Delphi Pytho.
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
Yep.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
I mean, at least we're trying, right?
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess.
Well...
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home.
Yeah, and you might meet this cute outrider girl who has just the brightest smile, and she feels like running.
We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Yep, especially Barbados.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
Yes. Pretty much, I suppose.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
And I would imagine she would like to hear about that.
May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
Yeah, learning about the past.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question?
Where did you get the cool hat? Okay, no.
You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
He has a very complicated past, though.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I mean, honestly, he's not wrong. I kind of agree with that logic. But yeah, I'm just here like, I doubt he wants to remember his past, especially since he kind of doesn't exist anymore.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
He really is being kind of... like... what am I trying to say? Like, those are like some encouraging statements there that he's, well, a lot of the ones he's made so far have been kind of, well, I guess this and the other one that I pointed out.
All right, break time's over.
Oh.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you.
Oh boy. So the fun's just getting started.
I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Okay. Oh, right.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
I wouldn't have done that. Yeah, at least the game warped me over here. That way I would have resisted the urge to just go off and do something random. But yeah, I was almost here like, yeah, wait a minute, it can't be the end. It's like, no, it's not. It's like, number one, because spoilers that I had, and number two, they usually give you at least 2 different chapters with each update. Or, well, with each story update, rather, but...
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles. Does that mean I have to do a tricky gate puzzle?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Give us the short version.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
I bet it's informative, but I also bet it's such a very long story.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Yeah, this takes priority.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Paimon, you're not human.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
I mean, doesn't Lumine count?
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
In other words, we need to look for a loophole.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Okay. Well, at least we can trick the thing, apparently.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
That's gonna hurt.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
We're not cheating, we're just looking at a loophole. Or we're just approaching this creatively.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Jeez.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
Llama almost does strike me as a person who'd be like... Yeah, she would never want to cheat on a test. She'd want to study and, you know, do it the honest way, but...
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh. Care to share with the class?
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Well, okay.
Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
Yup, and it's another time that I agree with Paimon.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Yes.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
She says as she stares into your souls. But, yeah, I can imagine it's almost like a blood transfusion. Obviously, you want to get the compatible blood type, so yeah. I guess similar concept?
It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not.
Okay, at least... yeah, we won't have to put people at risk. Well, so I'm just noticing the little sparklies on her outfit there. At least they look like sparklies. Then again, you know, she just... Okay, I already mentioned that this woman is beautiful.
Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
So in other words, we basically have to be fasting.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's right, Paimon. No food for you.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
Shit. Man. How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
3 days, really?
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer. I volunteer as tribute.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Do you have any other ideas?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
Oh, well then.
Mr. Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. Yes, because we love you.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Okay. Good work, Paimon. You're being useful.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Yeah, I'm almost here like you're making that motion with your hand. Still nothing.
What about now?
Are you trying to kill her? Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
That's right, girlfriend. And her eyes can prove it.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much? Lumine's eyes! I'm sorry, I will never get tired of those eyes.
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
I would have been legit surprised and somewhat disappointed if she wasn't eligible. Because, like, come on, you're the protagonist of this whole story.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
What? Oh. Uh-oh.
How's it going?
How do you think?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Jeez. She knows what she did.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
Hey guys, guess what? Okay, no.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I also would have been disappointed, considering she's like the equivalent of a high priestess. Okay, looks like Nefer's not going to be able to join.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Aw. Yehoda's acting all cute and embarrassed.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Oh, great! What have you done to her?
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Yeah, no kidding. Stop! Save her!
Huh?
I know!
Well, are you gonna start a what?
Well, hey.
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
At least we know the Hexenzirkel has their limits. Oh, Nefa.
Is something the matter?
Yeah, considering she's a robot, how would this work?
The candidates have to be human.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, yeah. How would that work?
I guess that rules me out too.
Ah.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
How convenient.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
That would be easier and faster.
No.
No. Man, she just straight up no.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
I know, just literally straight to the point.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Is he gonna become playable? I mean, now that you're teasing him.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
Is she, though?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
Yes, and as we learned, people don't believe in Christmas anymore because of commercialism. Essentially.
And when we fought the Rakier of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
Yeah, definitely. She really came in the clutch back at that point.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
She just got misled every this way and that way.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I can't disagree with you there, Yehoda.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Yep.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
Is that the song that she sings, though? Although in the lyric, it... What am I trying to say here? Columbula. Well, I would have to look up the lyrics again, and the song is in Latin, but... Well, the word apparently translates to Daughter of the Moon. In which case, fits her perfectly.
What? Is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god. Kutar. Yeah, the R sound, I just love the way Lamas says it, and well, so do a lot of other people.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Oh.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Lumine's eyes! Well, ironically, we would have 2 holders of the Moon Marrows. In which case, like, that kind of would make sense. Just in that sort of poetic sense. And then Lama being the High Priestess or the Moon Chanter.
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Yeah, they're the Catherines.
Since I have the ability to accommodate a Moon Marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, by all means.
Arlecchino.
Yep, because she loves you.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Hooray!
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the 3 of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Except for them. Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Columbina's asleep.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
Oh my god, the two of them back there.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded.
Yeah, that was what I was worried about. Like, how much time does she have?
Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Yeah, we need her to. Act 6. Well, that was definitely a long, like, prologue to Act 6.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thank you. Although... Let's leave! Actually, can we leave? We were like, yeah, where are we even? Okay, looks like we're the only ones in here. Everyone else is gone. And Kokomi's just looking up at him.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Yep. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Then why is it telling me? Oh, I keep forgetting about these. Alright. Well, that puts me at 100 wishes even. But yeah, I'm like... I really want to say for Columbina, though. Especially now that her splash art has been revealed. It's like, yeah, we're definitely getting close. Okay. Pyro. Well... And yeah, as I learned, this team was kind of a mistake in the sense that Nefer needs somebody to back her up with the lunar stuff. Which is what Lauma does. So yeah, it's like, I tried this team and yeah, I was like, Nefer was not like hitting as hard as she should have been. Or even working the way she should have been. Yeah, you bet. Although... Okay, Bennett's the only one that's still, like, level 80. Jinchu is level 83, but... Well, I would not be putting them in anyway. Yep, Lauma can pretty much work on almost any other team. Well, if that's the case... With this team, I just swapped out Arlecchino. And I mean, he's really there only to give Arlecchino the shield she needs.
Do not be afraid, for I am with you.
So, let's see what happens if I try this combo out. Okay, where does her name rest? Explore the space ahead. Oh. And what does that do for me? Absolutely nothing.
Are these people...
It's like we have a bunch of beautiful women shaking them hips.
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
Yup. And I swear, as mean as it sounds, like I swear it looks like they're wearing these big party hats. Or dunce caps.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Well, one would like to think. But yeah, I'm almost here like... Lauma definitely, Nicole, and Arlecchino do have that thing where they shake their hips as they walk.
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Way to go, Paimon, just right out the gate. God, how do you say this guy's name?
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
Good question.
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
Well, you're helpful.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Okay, actually, I take that back. At this point, Columbina has not been born yet.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina.
Yep, except... Yep, she has not been born yet. They were waiting for her.
Alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Which is kind of sad, because, yeah, literally salvation did not come. He did not live to see that day. Yep, so salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
Well, we're pretty much going to be going trial and error through this.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Yeah, aren't you ready to tell us something that's such a very long story?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points.
Yeah, she is fine. Okay, well, anyway. I'm sorry, like, seriously, look at this woman. She is beautiful.
When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess.
Exactly, since Columbina was after their time.
There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
Up here he is.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
Hufarna. Well, at least I can kind of say your name.
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
And once again, she most likely did not live to see the day of the new goddess being born. Okay, you guys don't say anything. You two don't. Oh, okay. Good thing I can't fall off the ledge there. Some domains you aren't quite lucky with that.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Like, yes, Paimon, I can see that. Oh, there we go.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Put it back, and it starts working again. As I just demonstrated. Oh. Okay. Yeah, seriously, what is this supposed to do?
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Alright. Let's head on through. Oh. God, what would happen if I missed that? Okay, I guess nothing there. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was literally too close for comfort. Okay. Oh. Is this our drop-off point? Apparently so.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
But... Okay... There we go. I got that.
Huh. So it works in reverse, too!
Yeah. Kind of like how I demonstrated earlier. Okay, we have rooms that we cannot access. And, well, that's just blocked off.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Yep, for now. We just need to destroy stuff.
Light of the blazing sun!
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
I like how we have that air vortex just there in the cutscene still. Okay, anyway.
Let me see.
Once there were 3 sisters, but at some point they all hated each other, so they decided to go their separate ways and never talk to each other again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what it is, but I'm just being stupid, as we all know.
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Okay, so they did have a fight. Sounds like a long story. It's such a very long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back?
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Oh my god, no!
Alright then.
Well, it's like, okay, grab your seats and get some popcorn ready.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
Nibelung.
But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations.
Yes, because Tevat has its own laws.
The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned, yes.
He did. And thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
And I can imagine how that went for him.
Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss.
Okay, that definitely changes some things. So he pretty much went to the dark side.
Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
So what, we have the freaking Death Star times 3?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
Yeah, that definitely took a turn.
And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
Yes. Either way. Yeah, that definitely would have led to some bad blood, to say the least. What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Okay. Exquisite. Yes, I will call it exquisite. Yes, I will still be doing that. Okay, so... Oh, here we go. Oh, I didn't know that Llama was already that damaged. What happens if I put this? Okay, nothing happens. Although... Okay, that's what I needed it for. Oh. Okay, who do we have here? Zarenia. Otare.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Well. Rayagos, or Rayagos? Oh. Rayagos. I don't know. Yeah, at this point, I shouldn't even try pronouncing some of these names, because I'm gonna butcher them every time.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people? Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Okay, they're just staring at me, running through them. Not that I blame them. Oh, what do we have here? The shelves are stacked with books. Unfortunately, none are related to the birth of a new moon goddess, and there is no mention of a Columbina. Good to know! Okay. Where does that put us? Oh, okay. It puts us right here. Uh-oh. Geez, I swear. Sometimes it's a little too close for comfort with those. Okay, what do we got now?
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
Yes. I can see that.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Alright. Seems straightforward enough. Oh. Well, Well, I want to look over here first. Hey, it's an invisible wall! And oh, okay, that's weird. I can climb on this, but it doesn't let me go anywhere. Huh. I'm guessing we're gonna have to do something with this eventually. Alright, fine. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, hello.
Lush as the moonlight.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna heal up everybody. Okay, there we go. And yes, is it exquisite? I can definitely say that it is. Okay. Oh, hello. I'll take that. Okay. Oh. Okay. So we're basically going to try doing like a relay race with this thing. Well, sort of.
I found a core, but how do we get across?
What?
Walk up, then jump down.
Okay. Although I'm here like, what about the core that we had over here? Oh. Did I just doom myself? I'd like to hope not. Well, I don't think so, because obviously walk up and then jump down. Okay, maybe I did need to bring that with me. There we go. Okay, so I was meant to do that. Oh. Okay, I guess over here. Alright.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
We just dropped it. The common... No, and oh, okay. Why are you doing that? Oh my... Jeez. What the hell? Yeah, it's like she's trying to do like this weird Captain Morgan kind of thing. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, that's one. Oh, jeez. Well, at least it falls not that far away.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Well, is it precious? I can say that it's precious. Well, okay, there. Precious. Oh, pff, okay. Okay, explore the space deeper inside. Okay. Well.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh god, I don't even remember anymore.
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
Also, thank you, game, for replaying that, so I don't have to try remembering.
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Which is kind of depressing in that sense.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
Then what did you mean it? Or then how did you mean it? What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
Okay.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Just find a name that she accepts.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name? Lumine's eyes! And yeah, I guess what a twist. What's wrong with your eyes?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no?
Is it really that simple, though?
It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't. Because at that point, the name wouldn't have had any meaning to her. Not until after she made it to Natlan.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time.
Boy, can it ever.
When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Yep, well, Lama officially came over to our side. So, farewell, Kutar.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
Yes, and then, well, then again... Well, she never exactly said she rejected those names, per se. But...
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
Literally, like the whole, it's not about the journey, or it's the friends we made along the way kind of, sort of explanation. Is that what you're trying to go for? Not exactly, but sort of a similar vibe.
Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
So she essentially sent us on a wild goose chase.
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Yep. That devious little minx.
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
Okay, why is she... My all-powerful mage cannot be this cute.
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
Grumpy.
But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Clearly, you do.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Prayer Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
Oh. Okay, so I guess we're gonna skip back over there.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away.
And this is literally hurting me in ways... Well, it's hurting me in a lot of ways, seeing her like this.
Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
And yet, here we are. I told you this was hurting me in ways that I couldn't... Well, it was hurting me in a lot of ways, I was saying.
But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
Because MiHoYo decided not to... Okay, no.
I'm just so happy for you.
There you go. Seriously, Lumine has a cute voice. I want to hear it more.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
They went to go party. I don't know.
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
So that's how it went. Well, okay, yeah, she said... it said that she was going to the place where they first met. Because obviously something like that would be special.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
That's right. She was always with you. Okay, well, almost always with you. You just couldn't see her.
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what it was. So that's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back. And deep down, I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that, could you call my name one more time?
And Lumine has a cute laugh.
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Aww.
Llama, I can't breathe.
And it will be the most wonderful death you will ever experience. Death by suffocation of... Okay, well... Actually, yes, I do know someone already made that joke before. It's like... Yes, this will be the way I go. Remember me as I was and how I lived.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
Yeah, where did that come from?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Okay. Ah, yes, Celine. Like the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
And you turned yourself into a Dodoko.
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexenzirkel.
Nicole? Why'd you turn into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Oh, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
Okay.
But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer night ever.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life.
Do you like it? And hey, exactly like the guy with the ring.
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
It's a Christmas miracle. And yeah, she just looks so proud of herself. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the shippers are gonna be eating this up. God damn it.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Yes, and like, that's what I've heard. the more you fight, the more close you are, like that kind of logic. And yeah, in a lot of cases it's true, but in some cases maybe not so much, as I've seen happen. But anyhow.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
To be continued, I suppose.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion's stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Commercialism.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
He's off getting drunk.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
So pretty much.
That's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Yep, no kidding. I wonder who could handle more alcohol between him and Venti.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Okay. Alright. Do I just head to the Frostmoon Scion booth? Talk to Yehoda. Okay, this is interesting.
The Frostmoon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair.
And I see the little Dodoko of her just sitting in the chair.
Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
Yeah, why not?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine, don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
And tally ho, and away you go! Have fun.
Where should I go first?
But, man, considering how
This
floaty
must be
she
the
is.
Mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
Well, assuming I don't talk over her again, considering how floaty she is, this is weird. Oh, Padisara's here. Oh my god, we had well, okay, not everyone, but We have some familiar faces from Simulanka here.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close.
It's like, so close that... Just give it one more shot, I promise.
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
Yep. The jig is up.
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Yes! Yes, there is magic!
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers.
Yep, I knew it.
Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Rigged, 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 rigged.
Darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it.
Yeah, because I'm here like, how would she pay for this?
But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. Columbia will test the ring when the button is pressed. Okay, this is gonna be...
Here comes the ring! Oh, Peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Oh, there we go.
Just a tiny bit. All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Bye, Padisara. I want to catch Dory.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Okay, well, she got the Nicole Dodocol, but really?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
Yep.
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Yep, and he's a human now.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about.
Wait, people sing about that?
The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
No.
But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown?
Yep, and it's called Simulanka. Summer 2024.
I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Seriously, it's like, I want to go back to these places. It's like, I want to see Simulanka, the Golden Apple Archipelago, the Valyria Mirage, all these places. I mean, we can go back to the resort on Natlan, but it's still not going to be the same.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out.
What are you going to give him?
Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back.
What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Yes.
Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. Moon Goddess.
Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
That's the neat part. You don't, because seriously, why? Why are you trying to, like, make money off this child in the first place?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
They're flying!
For
get it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
Oh, well, seems Durin is also feeling rather charitable.
What?
No money for you!
Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Ha 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 ha!
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Well... Dory's in the background, like... Yep, cry all you want.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Okay, Hexenzirkel, Tail, Ring Saga. Good to know.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, alright?
Move faster, Pokey.
And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Oh, okay. Good to know I can make her climb stuff.
Yep. Yep.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Oh, yeah. It's like, man, I remember the days when I used to do that with him. Now it's like, now I just have Lolly do it.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Hello, robot.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
Okay. Let's see.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck... oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Like Mario Party.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. Because they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
Oh boy. Roll the die. Oh. Okay. Where am I heading, though? Oh. Oh, okay, we're... Okay, so that's where we're going. Yep. I win!
The Moon Goddess! Congratulations!
Yay! Okay, now they're all silent. Oh.
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Semest. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Oh, man. I don't know if she's anything like how I remember her. But yeah, I'm here like, seriously, I want to see these guys again. Well... Okay, I guess I can argue that, yeah, they are letting us see them again. But I mean, like, well, the locations as well, since Simulanka definitely was, like, very interesting, and I guess between that and the Golden Apple Archipelago, like, those were probably my favorites. At least of the ones I played. And as we all know, I missed the first one. But thankfully, I did not miss the next one after that. Oh. Okay. Alright, let me see. Okay, let me go ahead and take a brief intermission, hopefully, and we will continue. Although, yeah, it seems like they kind of locked us into this. Okay, back again. And... Oh, I guess that other one didn't count. Oh well. I mean, I'm not mad, I'm just kind of here like... At least it's something kind of nice and fun to do. Okay, well... Well... Mischievous Dodoko. Nicole. Oh, Barbeloth.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Well, at least Mona's not here, so Mona's safe.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
I'm definitely curious to see what the heck Varka's doing, but obviously... First, let's hear what Mona's former master has to say.
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
So then obviously it's more than just trying to predict the future in that case. At least a little more involved than that, essentially.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option.
Almost exactly like Mona, then.
But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty.
Because then... Yeah, that could... Well, it could do a lot of things. Like if, for example, someone says that you're gonna get attacked by a guy in a polka-dotted bunny outfit every time you go to the grocery store. Or, rather, you're gonna get attacked by him when you go to the grocery store. You're gonna be like... You're probably gonna be like, I don't want to go to the grocery store anymore. And that was probably like one of the stupidest things I could come up with on the fly, so... And it's like 7 a.m. over here. Yeah, exactly, 7 a.m. So, yeah, forgive me, considering my mind is running on fumes, essentially.
Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends.
Okay, so it's a little more general.
People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
Yes, like, for example, kind of like I mentioned. If you're told the wrong kind of fortune, quote-unquote, then it could be detrimental to your physical and mental health.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Yeah, might as well just stick with the basics.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the Seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Oh. Okay.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Interesting.
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action.
I was even almost here like... Yeah, is this like... Well, not a divine intervention, but... I guess a fated intervention?
Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
Alright.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results.
Yeah, this ought to be interesting. Okay, yeah, for some reason. I don't know what it is with my iPod sometimes, so... Yeah, it's like if I stop talking for a moment, sometimes it's because, like, I don't hear the stream from the iPod anymore, because it stops for whatever reason, and makes me freak out. Anyhow, as I was saying, yes, this will definitely be very interesting to see.
Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
Okay. So, Destiny.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. false peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within.
Huh. That's intriguing.
When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side.
Like the dark side of the moon, essentially.
It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
Oh hey, she got off her thing.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it does seem a bit convoluted in some regard. Like, let me just pull it up. Like, okay, like, but I understand that. I understand this. Okay, this one. I'm going to guess that essentially it just means your destiny does not have a clear-cut path in the sense of, like, it's going to be a journey through fog fraught with uncertainty and deception. So yeah, it's not going to be a clear-cut path. Things are not going to be as straightforward. You can't take everything as straight at face value. And I guess, yeah, this is just me kind of thinking out loud here. Like, obviously, Barbathoth is the expert here. I'm just kind of trying to have a bit of fun being like, okay, if I try to decipher it myself, I'm like, huh. But either way, I guess, bottom line is, for her destiny, like, there's no, like, clear-cut path toward it.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so then we'll just see what does the past hold for us.
Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Hermit purple. Okay, no.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray.
I think we can say that kind of fits Columbina there, because that was sort of how she lived her life.
Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Yeah.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
That sounds pretty spot on, though.
I suspect only you know the answer to this question.
And yeah, I think we have the answer right there.
All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
Alrighty then.
Oh my. The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. Precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
Lumine. Lumine is a deer. And Paimon is a badger.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Her departure to the moon?
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina.
Yeah. Because wherever there's a meeting, a parting is sure to follow. But, well, at the same time, the length of time that parting lasts, that is up to you.
But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Yep, the card that the Kuvaki pulled for you.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side.
Magician's red! Okay, no.
Oh.
That almost looks like Renova. Or Renova, at least the eyes.
Miss Barbalat? What is it?
This card is death.
Oh, shit. And no wonder, Renova, goddess of death. It makes perfect sense.
That doesn't sound very good.
No, it doesn't.
It depends on how we interpret it.
Okay, so in what ways can we interpret it?
It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth.
Okay, well that is more positive. So I guess one way you can interpret it from that angle would be it's the death of your past self, but the rebirth of your new self. So if you think about it, she spent so long looking for a place to belong, wandering aimlessly between, you know, being a moon goddess, being Fatui Harbinger, and kind of back to being a moon goddess. But still feeling kind of lost. However, now she gets to begin her life the way she wants to. Not without someone pulling her around, leading her astray. So it's like the old Columbina is gone, and the life of the new Columbina begins now. Again, just me thinking out loud here.
do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
Because, yeah, it makes sense. Your future might seem uncertain in that regard, but at the same time, it is the rebirth and the beginning of your new life.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, going back to what I said before, like, yes. You definitely don't want to take it, like, at face value to the point where it does take a toll on you physically and mentally. But I mean, for the most part, it's like, looking at it here, it kind of sums her up pretty nicely in that sense.
Allow me to summarize it for you.
Yes, let's let Barbaloth summarize it. Probably, she can most likely explain it better than I can, because, yeah, I'm just spitballing ideas and thinking out loud.
In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength.
Alright.
You now face an important decision. One that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be.
She's essentially at the crossroads of destiny, in a sense.
This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning.
The beginning of something new.
But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
Man. Obviously, I've never truly understood, like, how to read tarot cards, but this is actually pretty damn fascinating to me. Like, wow.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, the fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so.
Yeah, which is understandable.
But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
Right. Because, yeah, you're not exactly trying to steer her life a certain way, but rather give her that bit of guidance, so to say. So that she kind of has an understanding of the road that lies ahead. Which, it's going to be kind of unclear. It might be turbulent. But in the end, it's going to be the start of something new, at least. I definitely would like to think it's the start of something new. I don't want her to die if all the moments of me, like, trying to hold back the emotional hurt, seeing her in pain, wasn't obvious. I don't want to see anything bad happen to her.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating. The death card made a most enigmatic appearance.
That it did.
The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime.
I wonder what Alice might... Well, okay, yeah, she's over here, but yeah. Good question, though. What could she say?
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks, too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
The Golden Apple Archipelago. Although... you might be from Summer 1, which I never got to experience, so...
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
Jumpty Dumpty Boom!
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab.
Well done.
I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined.
Taken to court by a school of spiky fish. Do fish have a court of law?
And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
You're gonna turn her into your accomplice.
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
I mean... on paper, or at least looking at it at face value... No, not even. Looking at it without the fine print, it sounds better. But now that you know the context, it's like...
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there?
I mean, no, but...
Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
Well, I definitely agree with that. She really should be.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature.
Okay, now she's sounding more like Alice.
Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a
Butoko.
Hooray!
But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki?
Okay. That's an interesting comparison. Hmm?
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Well, I guess whatever works, right?
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea!
Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Hmm? Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this a game again? Jeez. Okay, too soon. Hmm. Oh. Oh. I keep missing that. Yeah, I was not expecting to see this minigame return so soon. Oh. Missed it by that much.
Ooh, a remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun.
Well, alrighty then.
I think they call this... novelty?
Novelty. I mean, I suppose so.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
Hmm? What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir.
Hooray. Oh! No, not hooray!
Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion!
Yep. I can definitely see how Klee became an adorable little psycho. God damn, just listening to her say that.
I will.
Well then. That was definitely something else. Okay, well. Oh, no, not that.
Up for another round of fish fast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fishies?
Yeah, I'll keep looking around.
Of course, of course! Feel free to come back whenever you like. There's always time for a dodo venture.
Yep. Man almighty, though. Okay, well. Yep. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, she's very floaty.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids?
Hmm?
You can't just explain it away as magic.
Well, I guess.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something.
Okay.
This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Okay.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
Yes, he could be back at the flagship, drinking his worries away.
What's going on?
Oh. She says what's going on, the text says, are you okay?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around.
Okay, and yeah, we definitely kind of saw that.
An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that.
Okay.
If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
I don't know.
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
Oh, of course. As opposed to Alice, who is audible.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Aw.
I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Are you older than Columbina?
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I guess in not so many words.
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on.
I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
You know, that kind of did happen. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, we're back to this. Yeah, it's like literally back to this. Okay, well. Then I guess you can say I already know what to do. Now, whether I can do a good job despite being sleep deprived, that's another question. Oh, there we go again. Okay, yeah, I do remember a version of this where I had, like, multiple Dodecos, just like that. Oops. Okay.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeco, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Oh, okay.
Can I open it now?
No.
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
You tease!
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Can I see it?
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Well, you're welcome.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Oh, there's Albedo with it. Orca in the background. Okay, well. I guess I'll nab this screenshot. Okay, the Three Witches Festival booth. Yeah, I'm just here like I have to lightly tilt the thing forward.
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you.
Then, I guess, no offense, but it's like, literally, what would be the point? Besides, we have a whole event with this minigame.
Alright then. Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Thank you.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Okay. Okay. Oh. I made it disappear. Okay, well...
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
It's like, well, you're just doing what you're paid to do, so it's a living.
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
Nope.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too.
Perfect timing.
But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler.
Lumine's eyes. Oh my god, I will never get tired of those eyes and how huge they are. Oh, okay, her eyes are normal-ish again. Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
A spinning Dodoco. Oh, I see. It's a ride for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Yes, let her enjoy the date. Thanks, Paimon. It's good to know that we can communicate telepathically.
Hmm?
Nothing. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
Okay. Well, yeah, that definitely makes sense. Pretty much par for the core for any sort of amusement park ride. Nope, sorry, I just got the strangest Twitter notification, that's all. From someone I don't even follow. Well. I guess in any case, I'll come back to this later.
Alright, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Thank you. You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. Huh. Okay, and now Lumine is just... The fact that we can't see Columbina almost makes it look like Lumine's riding by herself. I was just going to say, well, technically Klee was the one who kind of came up with the choo-choo cart. But, well, anyway. What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane.
Okay.
Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Aw, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps she doesn't even know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different.
This unironically looks like a very cute date photo. Well, I guess it's also just because... Just look at the way she's looking at her. It's almost like... Yeah, the way Lumine is looking at her just seems kind of like... But... I don't know. That could just be me reading into it a little too much.
You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other?
Good question. Which reminds me of this proverb, which I think I have talked about in the past. Basically, just the whole idea that each person wears 3 masks in their life. The first being the mask they wear when in the presence of everyone else. The second being the mask they wear when in the presence of their closest family and friends, their loved ones. And finally, the one that they wear when they are alone. That being their true self. So, I mean, circling back a little bit, that kind of falls into the proverb a little bit.
Slowly, I came to realize that. It's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you, too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name.
Man, I'm just like... I guess just this whole story with her.
What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us.
Hmm?
Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me.
Of course.
Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me. They cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future.
And Dory's still in the corner talking to those guys.
Don't want the journey to end, huh?
No, I never want it to end.
Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Oh, okay.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
The fact that Lumine was holding a heart... It's making me think more like, yeah, this... Like, this almost does feel like some kind of date, and... That little girl's riding by herself! And that one! That one's empty! Why are they all riding by themselves?
Dodoko's Whirligig. Come ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
What happens if I say I'd like to go again?
Of course, Moon Goddess. This way, please.
Okay. Well, this is what it is. So... Dodoko Whirligig thingy simulator. First person. I can see the people. Like Albedo and Varka over there, and Lumine and Paimon. Hat guy with Durin. Okay, well. Now, obviously, it's meant for you to have that special moment with the Traveler, so I mean... I just wanted to see, like, yeah, what happens if I try going on there after having that special moment? Pimin.
Fun ride, huh? You and Palomina looked pretty sad to leave.
Well, I mean, can you blame them? It's like, one, they're having this cute date night, sort of, and two, well, given the fact that we know she has to leave.
This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it?
No. Okay. Pimin, go to sleep. Oh, I was like, where's Yehoda?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Yeah, you go, girl. You show off those dance moves. Yeah.
Hello, Yehoda.
Hello.
Columbine? Hello, Moon Goddess? That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait, what's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Yehoda is over here asking the big questions. And also more feet. But, yeah, it literally is like a case of, what are those? But also, yeah, just the fact that it makes no sense.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those?
Yes, she clearly was not staring at your feet.
What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
She's wearing it like a freaking mask. That looks so weird.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices.
Weasel thief!
I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
Is it gonna be the water balloon fight?
A new game?
Well, let's see if Yehoda's game for it.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. So that way she can pelt Yehoda with water balloons.
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Yep, she's gonna do it.
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Well, I don't know if Rita's actually going to see for herself, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
You'll see.
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Oh boy.
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
She was over there being all cute and embarrassed.
Wait here a moment.
Surprise!
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
Like I said, you'll see.
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Those eyes.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right?
I would say so, for the most part. I mean, yeah, she can definitely be intimidating. And then she's also got this whole, like, sexy villainous thing going for her. But, I mean, obviously she cares about all her children at the House of the Hearth. And she is willing to forego certain Fatui duties. Wow, that sounds so weird saying it like that, but... Like, in the case of the whole entire Nodcry story, or when she came to the rescue in the Fontaine story. So hey, she's not all bad, but yeah, she can definitely be intimidating. That much I will give you, but...
Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers.
Well, that line could lead to, well, out of context, a lot of things.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day.
Okay, I did actually have this one kind of spoiled for me, but I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is.
Her face.
Wait, what? She put it on?
Yes! There you have it. I guess confirmed. Arlecchino has a soft spot for cute, furry things, I guess.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
Huh. Well, I mean, they're... Well, I guess they're not... They're not your actual ears like they are with her, but... I mean... I guess it's like... Sort of.
It really suits you, ma'am.
What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
Does someone have a crush?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
Yes. Join us in this jubilation.
She's coming this way.
Yep, and she's being all cute and embarrassed again.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Well, there you have it.
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look?
Good question, I don't know. Like, obviously... Your mind's gonna stare at the ears right off the bat, but... It's like, would that be impolite, or what?
Oh! Hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh?
There she is, and she's ready.
Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game?
Yes.
Yeah. Huh?
Wow, right in the face. Natsuki Fang!
No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
And now she's doing the, oh my god! Kind of face.
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
They're not gonna start beef. I think this is just their way of bantering and having fun.
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
Well, you're definitely gonna make a killing off of these.
What?
Yep. She's joining the water balloon war.
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Oh, okay. So assaulting her employee is a declaration of war in itself.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Oh, but am I actually gonna get to... Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see how this works.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
You kinda have to now. I'm sorry to say.
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
Yep, and plus, it'll be 2-on-2.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Well then. Oh, Yehoda. On the flip side, though, like, seriously, look at Columbina. She's just having so much fun. Even Arlecchino's kind of getting in on it. Okay. Frostmoon Scions, Balloonimals. Oh, okay, now she's over there. Oh, there's Nefer.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of a way to let off some steam as well. Take. I have a balloon now. Okay, I can't talk to her. What the? I can take this balloon too. Okay, I'm almost sure, like, can I take, like, multiple balloons? No. You can only take one at a time.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
I prefer rainy days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
Well, a talking magic lamp? Just like a genie! Okay, no. Oh. Well, ironically, considering it is Christmas time. God, though, I actually have not watched the Nickelodeon channel in literal years. In fact, I think, like, the last time I did, my mom had just barely passed away in 2017, so... Yeah, it's been almost a decade since I've, like, actually watched the channel, but the point I'm trying to make is, like, it should be the time that they start showing that original SpongeBob Christmas special. God, yeah, I remember that.
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be...
Oh my god, spirit animals?
This most adorable chic badger.
Okay.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Just like a genie!
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Man. Kind of wondering, like, how the heck did Flynn's get away with this?
Flans? That's you, isn't it?
No, it's Pinocchio.
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living?
Well, you definitely have a good point there.
Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
Also, I can't argue with him there.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
How would it?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Exactly.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Because if we just listen to each other's hearts... Okay, well... God, I haven't seen that movie in ages.
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, okay. Lumine. She's also here like, what the heck is that thing? Where did Paimon get it from? Why have my eyes never seen this before? My eyes are supposed to see everything.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah! We just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind.
Oh boy.
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
Okay.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
That's why.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
Yes. But it's just because her eyes are so beautiful that you cannot handle them.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
And special candy!
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Apparently.
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that?
Yeah, Flint, how could you?
You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Yep. I would have been surprised otherwise.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Autumn?
Winter.
Okay, I was close. Well, what do you know? It's winter now.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny? Rainy? Or perhaps cloudy?
Cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
Sure. Yeah, it's like, you had me at rainy in the morning, but then... yeah.
What kind of answer is that?
A contradictory one. Well, at least the last part is.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
So is that... all of the above, is that acceptable?
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
How does one sell moonlight? Well, I guess let's just pretend there is a way.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
I know, it's like, oh boy, I can have my own portable moonlight everywhere I go. How much would it sell for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Okay.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is.
Please tell us.
Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Okay. Well, I mean... it makes sense, and... Lumine's eyes!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry. who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, so literally her spirit animal. And what was that guy doing? He's just riding by himself. Yeah, like, seriously, everyone there is riding by themselves. Well, then again, like I said, I'm not going to complain since it literally does look like a cute date photo with her and Lumine, and I kind of wonder what the one with her and Ether look like now.
Thank you.
Flynn's. Now I want to give this a try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Okay.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint's? Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Yes, clearly.
Oh. Okay then.
Well, at least she kind of accepted that.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time?
Okay. Columbina eating ASMR.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way! This way! It's the candy-selling lantern!
Oh, hey, it's Karina from the Frostmoon Scions. I guarantee you I will not remember her name after this stream.
I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Because sharing is oh my... Lumine's eyes? Well, then again, to be fair, with what she's suggesting... Man, it's like... God, it's like, yeah, in days like these where I kind of wish I did have Ether, just because my gender, but anyway. This is feeling more and more like a date, with each moment.
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or... is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that. Just don't take too big of a bite.
Thank you.
More Columbina ASMR eating sounds. Oh, okay. And yeah, like literally, like they're feeding each other. They're sharing food. They're like feeding each other. It's like, man almighty. And plus, I mean, it's like it's during a festival, like a celebration, a very happy celebration. It's almost like this literally is almost like a perfect date setting.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
I'll just have a little nibble, or don't mind if I do! You know, because Lumine suddenly turned southern. Don't mind if I do!
Amazing.
Oh my god, she's so cute when she's happy. What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk. Yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Meanwhile, you're gonna kill me with your sweetness.
I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Flynn's in the background there. I'm gonna cut in line.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Nefer?
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well.
Okay. And I guess Yehoda's gone. I guess Yehoda suffered enough for one day. Okay, well. Oh!
Ah, I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
Okay, well, never mind. So she's still here. I was almost like, yeah, did she just run? No. Well, at least she's doing better.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Oops. Okay, I guess that's all you get from that. Okay. I can jump over your head.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries.
I wish I was a fish.
What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Probably.
Is that Loma the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me.
Interesting.
Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Oh, but... Okay, if she's just writing it down for all of them...
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes. And they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Lama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Lama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Lama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
It's gonna be really long distance.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you.
Bien, it would probably get too complicated.
Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Dog.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult, but that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
That kid who's gonna get the lifetime supply of lacquer berries. Well then. Okay, got that screenshot. Let's see. View moon pair slip. Okay. Yes. I really hope my boss gives me a raise. Is that yours, Yehoda? Okay. A notice me senpai kind of thing, or... Well, okay, maybe not that, but... I want to adapt to human society more quickly. Flynn's? I'm not sure. Either that or Inefa. We haven't seen Inefa or Aino yet, I just realized. Huh. Hope things go smoothly on the journey with Lumine, and that Columbina's travel goes well too. Paimon? Okay, are these all randomized? Because I got the same one twice there. Yeah, see, there it is again. Okay. I guess that's all of them. Otherwise, we're going to be here all night with me cycling through the repeats.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Wait, what? What was that? What did I see about dancing? Well. Oh, hey, here she is.
Miss Laliki! Kitten's been following you all this time.
Oh, so it has. Hello there, little kitty. May the moon light your path. Did Lady Llama send you? Or was there something you needed? You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Here, kitty. Come on. Here you go. Thank you, Lady
And she's gone.
Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
He was totally looking at you.
I see.
Totally checking you out.
The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
If only you knew.
Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young...
Sorry, no, I was...
I see. The resemblance was...
Okay, it's just the same line again. Okay, considering how long this has been going on for... Okay, I can't even bring up the pause menu. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... This is probably the second time I've had to do this. But considering how long it's kind of been running, and considering it's gonna be 9 in the morning here, I think what I'll do is put a bit of a pause on this, but then I'll come back later today, hopefully, and just finish this off. Because, yeah, it's like, it's gonna be 9 in the morning. I haven't slept. I've been streaming, I want to say 8 hours. Almost 8 hours. 7 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. If I started streaming at about like 1 o'clock my time, that's 8:43. So, yeah, I think... Well, I guess next time, quote unquote, we're gonna finish this off, and then after that, I don't know. For sure, though, I don't think it's going to take me 7 more hours. And come to think of it, I almost kind of wish this was stream number 400, just considering like we got a lot done, and this was quite the eventful stream, all things considered. But anyway. Okay, so I guess time for the PS5 to go into sleep mode, and for me to try to go into sleep mode myself. Anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with what else I do. Later, folks.